How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Hear ye! Hear ye!
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
24 noblemen for insubordination!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Hear ye!
Keeping it together, Bree?
Divine order to march!
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
As you suck the smoke deep into your lungs, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading. As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul. As you approach, Zorstissa greets you with outstretched arms, though her face is marred by a pained grimace.
My. How you positively brim with sauce. No wonder, after all the adventures you have had, all the things you've had to do. Oh, it's naught but a chill. Bit drafty in your soul, that's all. You should...
A sudden shudder jolts through her body so violently that she drops to her knees, stunned into silence. Sauce washes over her, a wave over a single flame, but unlike last time, it seems to have precious little effect. An ancient curse escapes from her lips, spoken so forcefully that for a brief moment all light recedes into the webs of darkness.
So did I, but the void creeps and crawls into everything. I told you before, it is stronger than ever. But so are you. I can sense the expanse of source inside you. You are ready to learn the spell I've yearned to teach you. The spell you will need when we reach the Well of Ascension. I have given you eyes that see the source. Now I will give you the teeth to take it.
Zorlstissa smiles, and you notice for the first time 2 vampire-like fangs glistening beneath her upper lip. A gulf of magic envelops you, and you feel a sudden insatiable hunger for source.
Go on. I am here for you. Give in to your hunger. Yes. Relish in your lust for power, just like a god should. Go on. Devour me.
Though your spell tore through her like a spear through flesh, Zorlstissa looks grimly happy, if haggard.
You speak the spell with brash ferocity, like I knew you would, my champion. Oh, do you still not see? Even though you are a god-woken, destined to be a god. Let me tell you the one truth about what it means to be a god. It is to be the lion in a world of lambs. It is about power, and power is not given. It is taken. With your all-seeing eyes and your all-consuming teeth. You can see the souls of the dead, and now you can feed from them to your hungry heart's content. So, feed, for you will starve until you finally feast upon the Well of Ascension. No. Your soul must grow bigger still. Your inner self become a vaster expanse, so that it may house divinity. There are more masters of the source, more aspects of the source to learn. The hunt continues. Just you hurry.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Weep, my friend, for Alexander the Innocent. Killed by sorcerers, a most violent incident. A valiant warrior against the void.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You all good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny?
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw 'em in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
I don't think you'd know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live,
What would
don't
I do
Throw 'em in a
without
hole
you,
for all I
Fruit?
care. It's the greater good.
Hope you don't go blind after all that.
Better get out there before Maldus makes it all the way past Arks.
Lohar takes the amulet and turns it over in his hand. He pockets it matter-of-factly.
What did you find in the cave?
Fingers of yours will ever heal.
Dead. More dead. And Maldus with them. I owe you. Whole realm owes you, really. But I'll do my best to settle that debt myself. Take this key. Nicked it from the Whites. It opens a chest in the Magister Barracks, 2nd floor. Be careful getting at it. If they spot you, it'll be lights out. Should be some good stuff in there, though. Real good. I guess there's no hiding it now. It's like this. I didn't sign up to move Death Fog. Other weapons, even soul-forged weapons, sure. But Death Fog? Absolutely not. When we found the bomb on a Magister ship, I was told to ship it to Arks along with the rest of the stuff. But I couldn't. I didn't want my people to have it any more than theirs. Nothing good can come of Death Fog. Nothing. Maldus disagreed, obviously. But thanks to you, he's dead. I'll go destroy the Death Fog bomb myself. Make sure no one can get their hands on it. Ever.
In an instant, Lohar goes completely white.
No! What have we done?
Looking rough, Mole. Real rough.
I don't deserve your kindness. I should have told you before. No, I've got no excuse. I'm gonna do what I can to stop the Queen. I suggest you try the same. Get to Arks. End this before Justinia does. There'll be a wedding in full swing by the time you arrive. A girl named Isla and some do-nothing type. Her father's well placed, though. If anyone knows where to find the Queen, it's him. Mikhail Ross is his name. Tell him I sent ya. Arks, wedding, Mikhail Ross. Got that? Off with you then. Time ain't on our side.
Poor baby. Looking rough, Mole. Real rough. You can end all this. Leave me be, Elf. This traitor needs my attention.
Think those fingers of yours will ever heal? don't go blind after all that.
It hurts.
She can holler all she likes.
Further come, and I'll knock the head in. Doing what are you here? Not to be worth it. Aye, tending and have been grow by their largest fans. Good little gnomons. Caretaking! My gnomons get a hot head if you danger make their treasures. Go easy.
What's this? I found something.
She can holler all she likes. Oh.
Careful now, that's a trap.
You ain't gonna last much longer. Think those fingers of yours will ever heal?
I'm busy.
that's good.
Give it to me again.
Dark with you.
You ain't gonna last much longer.
Odd. A chill just rolled up my spine.
It's just that I wanted. It's just that all my things were. It's just that they took everything. It's just that it was mine. It's just that I wanted my things. My gold and my shirt. It's just that I don't know what I did wrong. It's just that we had a nice time. It's just that I got angry. It's just that I got angry and hot-headed. It's just that I called a flame. It's just that I didn't mean it. It's just that they left me here. It's just that I only wanted my things back. It's just that I didn't mean any harm. I paid fair and square. It's just that they left me here. What? No, please! I didn't mean it. It's just that...
You ain't gonna last much longer. Think those fingers of yours will ever heal? Hope you don't go blind after all that.
The tigers fly, the leopards lie, and you, oh! But I know you, don't I? I have seen you in the night, the awoken one, hounded by dying gods. Just a dream, of course, just a dream.
That's the spot.
Watch 'em fight. Watch 'em. See that? Right in the kisser. Doesn't even... Doesn't...
Good to meet you, Governor. What's your poison, then? A sip or a smoke? Take all the time you need. Pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
Sparkle, twinkle, amber ale.
You've got enough in front of yous, elf.
Oh, please. For Alexander the Innocent, killed by sorcerers.
He acknowledges your presence with a nod.
What lit me?
Warrior against the void.
Damn right.
Taken too early. All hope.
Oh, please. Tell me, have you heard any news?
Wait until headquarters hears of my success. Perhaps I'll be promoted.
Here I still am, and here you still are. Adrift and bloody drift, yes? Have you anything to report?
In short, travel west in search of a dwarven base of operations in the treacherous Reaper's Bluffs.
Should any such place exist, it would be very opportune indeed should you stumble across any correspondence between Lohar and Queen Justinia. Can't describe it to you any plainly than that.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by sea.
I smell cabbages.
Weep, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent.
Right good to see you again, Governor. Take all the time. Pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
Somewhere better than here, maybe.
Best you leave the building, stranger. We have sorcerer trouble. We're trying to talk her down without a fight. It's not going well. God's damn sorcerers.
Prepare yourself.
The Magisters are dead. You have my thanks. You know your trade.
A sense of urgency from deep within you quickens your heart and hardens your gut. Your god wants you to know that this sorcerer can help you on your mission. She can help you to become more powerful. She offers you a grateful smile. She gives you a long look, considering the request.
You have proven yourself a friend at least, but you must prove your heart. I'll ask one more thing of you. I left my apprentice, Gwydion Rhys, at the Black Pits. He is with his family. They are in danger. Help them, and I will help you. I should be most grateful.
Too heavy. Smells like blood and death. I wonder what I've stumbled upon.
Seems someone's been digging rather hastily.
Puss-crusted rat! Cack-sniffing whelp! Where you hiding, daddy's boy? Where you hiding? Snake crawled round a pile of filth, puddle of sick dog's piss. My apprentice! I loved him as my own! Spoiled, irreverent, arrogant, treacherous pustule! I loved him as my own! I want his head in my hands. I want his head in the dirt, sticky with worms, picked to the bones by buzzards. Bring it to me! Bring it to me! Head of the dog, Garvin! Garvin! Spoiled like green milk, like a stinking egg. His hands were bigger than his head. He wanted and wanted, but didn't know enough. Never enough. He'll got the business, same as he did me. Rat, pig, dog. Find him. Feel his heart. Squeeze it dry. Squeeze it dead. Bring the head. Bring the head.
Prepare yourself. Glory is mine. is mine.
This must be Garvin's mentor. Buried in a shallow grave. Poor fellow.
If you have to think.
Voice contamination is gone.
The spirit tugs and tugs at the source collar around his neck, though it budges not an inch.
We couldn't. I couldn't. Is it really our fault? The void woken.
He gives you a look full of hope, then remembers the collar round his neck and slumps forward, letting his hands hang heavy by his sides.
More bodies. A lot more bodies.
There's a void woken on the bridge ahead. But where's it going?
A frantic dwarf knocks an arrow to a phantom bow. He lets it fly at some towering, invisible horror, visible only in his mind's eye. He reaches for another arrow.
Keep firing, damn you!
He has to have a weak spot. He has to.
The spirit looses the arrow. It evaporates into nothing against your skin. No pain, though a shiver runs up your arm. He drops his bow and yanks his sword from its sheath.
Come on, you filth! Let's see what your insides look like!
There's nothing there.
Good gods, what happened?
The dwarf rocks on her haunches, gnawing at her own bloody knuckles. Her wet, fearful eyes flick to you. She lowers her fist just enough to hiss a warning.
Away! Away! Too noisy! It'll come back! It'll take me too!
She shrinks into the fetal position.
It'll come back! It'll come back! It'll come back! It'll come back! And we'll all be eaten alive! Get away from me! You're already dead! You're eaten alive! Eaten alive! Get away from me!
She clamps her hands over her ears and shuts her eyes. She rocks back and forth, deaf to your words.
Sorcerer. Still wearing the collar, too.
Is this where the flying Voidwoker took those poor souls from the beach?
What are you doing? They're close. I can feel them. Run. For the love of the Seven, run. There's no time. Run, you idiot. Run!
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful, I've spotted a trap. Careful now, that's a trap.
Captain, I've spotted a trap.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Careful now. That's a trap. Careful now. That's a trap. A trap. Better give it a wide berth.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. I've spotted something. Here lies Patrick, prophet. He perished in this place, predicting the downfall of Brachus Rex. That's no...
The statue stands before you in silence. It reaches to the heavens, as if praying for release from its chains.
Lucian's teeth! These torches will not stay lit! What's happening to the shrine?
As the torches around you flicker and crack to life, you hear a low groan. It starts soft, then crescendos until your chest rattles and your head buzzes.
Brachus Rex! Gods damn you to this hell in which I suffer! Gods damn these burning flames! My blood boils in on death, and you ask if it hurts. The indignity fans the flames. Just when the agony subsides, more come to the shrine and put flame to the torches. They think to honor me. Instead, they incinerate me. The curse is everlasting. Whenever I am honored, I will suffer for it. Brachus saw to that. I knew him and knew his secrets. I saw his rise and fall as woven into the tapestry of time. He branded my truth as blasphemy, and I burn for it. Volumes, but the prophecies are meant for divine. Wait, you. It's you! I see it. You too follow a path consumed by fire. You must take my gift from among the flames. With it, you will know truth. With it, you can... Brachus!
The rumble reaches a deafening forte, then dissipates. The voice is gone. Only the whisper of the wind fills your ears. The statue is as still as the air that surrounds it. The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood. Symbols radiate from the slab's central rune, but you do not know their meaning. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind. The slab remains lifeless, but you sense power lurking within the cold stone.
Hey, look! A lamp!
Lying at your feet is a strange lamp of ancient design. Spots of gold shimmer through the thick grime that coats it. As you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp jerks slightly, almost imperceptibly. You bring the rock down, and the warm metal of the lamp shatters like glass. Smoke shoots out in all directions, twisting in the wind before it takes shape before you.
Oh, my lord. It's good to breathe mortal air again.
Glory is mine.
Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek?
Good day to you. Hello, sir.
There's a boat at the dock. Perhaps it may take us to the island.
Shall I take you to the island? I shall, I shall. Step this way. All aboard. It is. But I know what I'm doing. I've been working this crossing my whole death. Trust me. A trifling amount, I'm sure you'll agree. Payable in advance, of course. But that makes no sense. Think about it. You don't pay the ferryman until he gets you to the other side, out of fear that he'll murder you midstream, rob your corpse, and dump you in the water, my friend. If murder was on my mind, I could do the job right here. Shall I take you to the island? Shall I take you to the island? I shall, I shall. Step this way. All aboard. Payment in advance. Wouldn't want to have to ask you to cough up when we get to the other side. All aboard. The bell is ringing and we're ready to depart. Get in the boat, I mean to say. Well done. You made it through. I'm amazed. In the interest of efficiency and to ensure my quick return to the mainland, please empty your pockets in advance. Thank you. Please, come again.
I seem to have made it. What lies ahead looks even less welcoming.
The strange floating thing gestures emphatically with bloody tendrils, urging you away from the center of the island towards its southern shoreline.
He has faith in them, darling. That is all we need.
The statue is a striking sight, a sizzling blue totem on a blood-red isle. Even stranger, a shard of polished iron peeks from under the statue's base. There's something hidden beneath this massive sculpture. Even a triple-sized troll couldn't make the statue budge. Whatever the stone figure guards remains a mystery, at least for now.
Odd old thing, isn't it?
The great forge is black with a soot of ancient work. Inside is a casting for an ornate handle, flecked with glittering bits of silver.
Nice, I guess. Wonder what makes it useful.
I'm all for forests, but honestly, this seems a little much.
Oh, we will
Relent
burn
to the ring and yield your
the
name.
searing pain forever.
So many dead. vault looks unfinished. Was it never used? I've spotted something. Volumes upon volumes. A trove of history and knowledge. What's this? I found something.
The transparent artifact glimmers of its own accord, as if conducting light from another world, another plane of living. As your hand nears it, it shivers and speaks. You listen closely, but while you think you've heard similar utterances in the past, you cannot make sense of its words.
Anan falan rever. Amadio velucio di amederita temorius.
It's a crystal blade, seemingly separated from its hilt. You feel magic flowing through it, but it's vague and undirected. The object repeats its indecipherable twaddle. You can glean no more from it.
Not just another oddity, it would seem. It spoke to me.
I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void.
My lucky day, a third pyramid.
The spirit urgently passes a hand across the spines, whispering each tome's title as she comes across it.
No, it isn't here. This is impossible. You, my brother, help me find it. There is little time. This is no time to feign ignorance, my friend. The Doctor's arrogance may end us all. He has released a dark presence upon us. It must never sing the taming. The hymnals must be destroyed. And yet, I see no sign one was ever here. You must help me look.
Her hands fan furiously across the tomes like a pianist's upon the keys.
You must be feverish, though I wouldn't be surprised. Dr. Deva was surely ill to risk all that he's built here. Now be silent. Your questions vex me, and I have no time for idle chatter.
She hushes you with an index finger held to your lips and continues her search. The statue is a striking sight, a sizzling blue totem on a blood-red isle. Even stranger, a shard of polished iron peeks from under the statue's base. There's something hidden beneath this massive sculpture. Looking closer, you notice the statue's clerical garb, so similar to that worn by the ghostly priests bonded to the isle, an unlikely coincidence. The flame still burns, and the statue still stands. Even a triple-sized troll couldn't make the... The statue is a striking sight, a sizzling blue totem on a... Even stranger, a shard of polished iron peeks from under the statue's base. There's something hidden beneath this massive sculpture. Nothing happens. The hymn twines around the effigy like a fine thread. Guardian burning bright with sourceful flame, abide the sacred call, reveal the godsless hall. Winged keeper, song doth bid you break. The priest shall scry the demon's lies, the chains await their captive. From stone to dust, from stone to dust.
Like a charm.
The imposing statue looms over you. The flames enveloping it flow upwards, stoked by unseen magic, then dissipating in the thick air. The hymn twines around the effigy like a fine thread. Guardian burning bright with sourceful flame, abide the sacred call, reveal the godsless hall. Winged keeper, song doth bid you break. The priest shall scry the demon's lies, the chains await their captive. From stone to dust,
He has faith in her, darling. That is all we need.
the blazing blue flame seems to burn your finger the moment you touch the statue, and you yank it back in pain. Somehow, though, your skin is unblemished. Yet the discomfort remains. The hymn twines around the effigy like a fine thread. Guardian burning bright with sourceful flame. Winged keeper, from stone to dust.
Must be one of those vaults.
The spirit of a young robed man paces the chamber anxiously. He sees you approach. A look of trepidation crosses his spectral features.
Did my order send you? To cure the child? Some form of demon seized her and nested inside her mind. She cannot speak or move. We did what we could to help, but we could not risk provoking the beast within. We can find her here, until a way to safely remove the demon could be found. It was my duty to watch over her, but I was never relieved of that duty. She has no family that we know of. All she had was a pet cat. That poor girl's life is drifting past her, thanks to that demon. Her cell is just over there. I can let you in, but are you sure you can help her? What are you going to do? My brothers were confident they could help her as well, but they still had to lock her up here in the end. But nobody else is coming to help, are they? I'll let you in, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens, take her away from this place. Far away.
The spirit can't help but smile.
I knew you had good in you, the moment I laid eyes on you. Come, I'll let you in. Take good care of her. Bring her somewhere peaceful. Don't disturb the demon within her. There's no telling what could happen if it breaks free.
The priest has scried the demon's lies.
away! Do you hear me? Away! I won't let anyone hurt my mistress anymore. Mistress saved me when I was a kitten. She took me in, fed me and kept me warm. She deserves loyalty. I won't leave her side, not until she wakes. My heart stopped beating and my flesh fell away. No matter, I'm staying here. I already died once. I'm not afraid to die again. Now away with you. Get away. Do you hear me? I won't let anyone hurt my mistress saved me when I was a kitten. I won't leave her side, not until she wakes.
The undead cat arches its back and hisses aggressively at your presence. The young girl lies silently on the floor, eyes open and staring. Her only movement is the tiniest rise and fall of her chest. Her fingers seem to grip you ever so slightly. The girl's hand goes completely limp in yours. The girl's eyes don't even flicker as you lean in close. The young girl lies silently on the floor, eyes open and staring. The girl's hand is limp and unresponsive. The priest has scried the demon's lies. The young girl lies silently on the floor, eyes open and staring. Her fingers seem to grip you ever so slightly. The girl's grip tightens. A flush of colour spreads across her previously bloodless features. She's grown stronger, strong enough to move, perhaps.
Wherever you take her, I hope it's a better place than this. Thank you. Take care of her. Cure her if you can. My task here is done.
The chill of the vault seems even colder for what you have just witnessed.
That was horrifying, but what choice did the priests have? They couldn't let that demon run free.
How many innocent people would have suffered if that demon was loose? This is the lesser evil.
A dusty old chamber with a demon locked inside. There's a metaphor in here somewhere. Why these folks would volunteer for it is beyond me.
A trembling spirit wrings his hands, his eyes darting around the room. They settle on you.
What are you doing here? What do you want? You mustn't linger. You mustn't remain. There can be no reason. This is not a place for reason. This is a place to be forgotten.
His hands shake. He clears his throat.
As a priest, I had a patient. A dastardly demon held him in its grasp. The demon absorbed all his pain, in exchange for his soul. I was certain we'd only diminish the demon by overwhelming my patient with pain. I planned to torture the demon until it gave up its grip over the poor fellow. I began in earnest, but his cries pierced my heart. Even if the treatment could save him, I hadn't the stomach nor the soul for it. So I lied to the others. I told them there was no helping him. I told them to seal us down here, where he could do no harm, where I could guard his prison. Better one soul damned than two. This demon gluts itself on pain. Only the utmost torture would draw him forth. I couldn't do it. I refused to subject myself or my comrades to such barbarism. If you've the stomach for such an ungodly task, I won't keep you from it. Perhaps you could inflict the pain that's needed. But it is a devil's business. We broke the lever for the door when we locked him inside, so that none would ever attempt to free him. No matter what, the demon itself must not be freed. The horrors he would wreak upon our world.
The lever part of the lock mechanism seems to be missing. There is no prise with which to open the door.
It's not working. There's something to this I'm not seeing.
You should go from here. This is no place for the living, for the sane. My vigil is eternal. It won't cease until I'm convinced, truly convinced, something might change for the better. For now, we remain as we must, stuck between action and inaction. As the lever's fixed, perhaps you could extract him. But you'd have to be able to contain him, defeat him, once he'd been loosed. Who am I to say if you're prepared for that? I don't think so. No, I won't end my vigil over the door.
A trembling spirit rings.
What are you doing here? What? One must not mean harm to do it. Please, go. My vigil is eternal. It won't cease until I'm convinced. As the lever's fixed, perhaps... I suppose the alternative is no better than trusting you. Go, do what you can. Be wary. This demon knows no decency, no remorse.
Ah, look at you. Handsome, handsome. Come close, won't you? A little closer still. My, how long it's been. How very, very long it's been. Would you believe Brother Calvin locked me up in here because he said I was possessed by a demon? Just because I don't feel pain. Have you ever heard anything so superstitious? You're telling me? Maybe I was a little kooky back then, but you'd be amazed how sobering millennia of imprisonment can be. Praise the Seven, right? Praise the Seven, that's all over.
His mouth twists in an ugly snarl as he stutters that last sentence, and a flicker of something unrecognizable yet malevolent flashes across his gaunt face.
You are here to free me, right?
The dwarf's face becomes calm, serene even. He looks into your eyes, tranquil as a baby lamb.
Well then, just destroy the pillars. Nothing to it, for one not wrapped in chains. You're not going to walk away, are you? Are you?
The great forge is black with the soot of ancient... The spirit of a priest lifts his eyes to yours. When he speaks, he rasps, as if there were dust in his voice.
I watch the gate. Who goes there? I watch the gate. I watch the one who must be watched. I watch the one who should be dead but can only be chained. I watch the gate. You must leave. The gate is locked forever. The lock is broken. The key is thrown away.
The lever part of the lock mechanism seems to be missing. There is no A presence accosts you. You cannot see it, yet know it is there. It is in front of you, then behind, then, finally, within. You hear its whispers. The master must teach you, so that you may become a master in turn. And then it is gone. The spirit of a priest lifts his eyes to yours. When he
I watch the gate. Who goes there? You must leave. The one who must be chained will take your soul. Do not let it speak. Do not let it speak to you. No. You must leave. You must not speak to it. You must not speak to the one who must be chained. It will steal your soul. It will steal your very soul. Kill it if you can, but do not let it speak. I beseech you, do not let it speak. The lock will work. The gate will open. I am the key. I am the gate.
A lizard on all fours lies chained in the pit. The raw power you sense within her is barely contained by the spell that binds her.
Do you know who you are, Godwoken? Do you know what you seek? I am you, but greater. I am Godwoken, born to be divine, all-powerful. So powerful the priests imprisoned me here. They feared me, and so they should. I am fearsome, and I am generous. I will grant my powers to the Godwoken who would use them for good.
Deep inside you, the word power wakens your god's desire, for power is what it wants. Desire rises to surround your heart, but its avarice is tinged with suspicion.
Show me the goodness of your heart, Godwoken, and I will share my power. Take one step closer to divinity. Set me free. Come, give your heart to me.
The chains snake out towards you. They encircle you in a cold embrace. You wish to step towards her, and at the same time wish to step away, but you cannot move at all.
I know who you are. I know what you want, and I do not care. All your power will be mine. I will eat your heart.
The pain as the source is torn from you is both agonizing and sublime, and then it is gone. When she speaks, the honey in her voice is gone. She speaks now as a demon.
Now you die. Then I shall teach your final lesson.
I watched the gate, but the one who should be dead is dead. I'll watch the gate no more.
Your attention is appreciated, sir, but misplaced. You...
Kill! Kill the bastard! Wear his skin! Dance in his hands!
The elf's face, twisted in a grotesque rage, slowly calms.
I beg your pardon. You need to speak to the advocate, the lizard by the table. He is waiting. The tree is surrounded, and the advocate has us skipping stones.
The hulking warrior's eyes dart about in panic, but his voice is loud and strong, even if it does not quite match the movement of his lips.
You have been summoned. Go do your duty, now.
He has faith in them, darling. That is all we need.
Quite the crowd.
How can I tell if he's to be trusted?
You don't need me to tell you that.
True. I'm in deep, deep.
You want to buy something or not?
No, thanks.
You're here to work. Are you also here to trade? I have much to show. Your friend wanted a new deal. Wanted to renegotiate terms. We have a wager. Some say she succeeds, some say not. What say you? Good. Tell me, how do you bet? For the half-blood or against? Ah, very well. I trade, you have coin. I have wares, nothing else matters. Do you like your nose? Then do not stick it where it's not welcome. We are where we are meant to be. We will be told when we are meant to be somewhere else. Look, do not touch. Not until you fatten my purse. See you again. Perhaps.
The tree is surrounded, and the advocate has us skipping stones.
As you reach to push open the heavy door, the coils and whirls of engraved wood dance into a new pattern. The semblance of a face arises, a face that seems to look right through you.
A little sorcerer, come to play. You are a sorcerer, are you not? Perhaps even God-woken. Tell me true, now.
Silence greets your answer. In the distance, you hear the screech of an eagle. Worryingly closer, you hear some kind of a moan. Time passes. At last, the lips on the door creak open, and the door speaks.
Enter.
The face melts back into the wood of the door, and the whirls swirl back into a floral pattern. A loud metallic click can be heard from deep within.
Neat. I've always wanted to explore a haunted house.
A spirit sits behind the grand piano, her hands moving to and fro along the ivory keys.
O'er black and white, my fingers dart, as lost between worlds as I am. O'er globes they glide, o'er flats and sharps. Whither go they, Lord of Life? Direct them.
The echoes of a distant past pervade the room as the spirit embarks upon a long-lost tune.
Death prowls above. Ascend only if you seek it.
I've spotted something.
The servant emits a menacing growl. The creature warns you away with a throat-melting groan. The servant's guttural roar invades your ears and shakes your skull. It's ready to play.
Prepare yourself.
Always refuse what is so freely and openly offered.
The spirit does not talk to you, though the pain in its eyes is all too apparent. You look up to the portrait, its subject's face staring right back at you, one eyebrow raised, as if lifted by a fishhook.
Contentious cur! Thou wouldst dare prance and gallivant about without a summons? Get thee gone, for at the count of a dozen less two, the sentries advance.
You come up empty. Perhaps there is nothing to find.
This is what Rivellon has become. It has... a sanctuary for greedy poltroons seeking riches from noble patrons of the visual arts.
The painted man harumphs. This door is locked tight, but there's a sliding hatch at ankle height. Grains of sand drift from beneath the door and form the tiniest dunes. Peering in, you can barely see as your vision is limited by a cobweb draped across the hatch. You think you see an empty room carpeted with sand. It's quiet in the room, too quiet.
Sure is damp and dank here. Wait, don't those mean the same thing?
The turtle looks up at you, slowly. It looks down, slowly. It looks back to you, slowly.
Lucky in life, unlucky in love.
She lets loose a long sigh. She inhales. She sighs again.
Oh, Rory, the rat. He's just over there. Don't blink, or he'll flit right past, like a rat. He's Grace. I'm Gruel. I'm too slow to give him smooches. And he's so smoochable. If only I could keep up. I could groan sweet things in his little ears. I could tell him I love him. I could share my beats. I like beats. Oh, how kind. But I don't like butter. You could try carrot juice or some kind of nectar. Okay, I'll wait right here in this exact spot.
You, apple tater cheese.
The rat's tail twists and untwists. His ears cock and uncock.
Cheese food, fruit food.
love is in the hair. Used to be the ladies. Was there one day and wasn't the next. Riker now, nice guy, gives me beats. I like beats. May the soil under your feet stay ever smooth.
Love is love is love.
You can barely hide your surprise. He's speaking the old tongue. It's rare to hear it in the Empire, and you never hear it in these savage lands. You wish you'd paid more attention to your tutors. You recognize the language, but you can't make out a word.
What's this? I found something.
A visitor. Such a rare and exquisite pleasure.
The elf tilts his head backwards, but his squinted eyes don't stray from yours.
Call me Riker. Please, do avail yourself of my creature comforts. You've surely come a long way. It's not an ordinary location, I admit, but I prefer to be extraordinary. There is no pleasure in mediocrity. Don't you agree, Godwoken? Don't be so naive. My doors only open on the occasion of truth. What you admit to them, you admit to me. I also see you are not yet whole.
He presses a slender forefinger against his tight lips and hums.
I'm not a generous man, but I could give you what you seek, if you offer something in return. A completely fair exchange between sorcerers. Let's not be so secretive, my good fellow. You're dying to show off those smouldering talents of yours. You just don't know how to handle them. I can help you with that. I can share my bond with the source with you, fill your well to the brim, make you a master. The rest of the story, well, it's yours to write. You must go to the Black Pits. There's a cavern there. In it, you'll find a stone tablet of considerable value.
He points to the location on your map.
Bring it to me.
Dizziness. It lasts just a moment, but long enough for you to feel Zorstis's presence. You hear no words, yet understand. It's imperative you accept Riker's bargain. The episode passes. Riker is peering at you intently. He awaits your reply.
It's a miracle of the ancients. Priceless, really, and powerful enough
to draw the Magister's attentions. I won't bore you with further detail. Suffice it to say, it is safer in my hands than in theirs.
Your body convulses with Zol Stisser's displeasure. Your head pounds, your bones ache. Riker's smile grows at the sight of your agony.
Oh, how unfortunate. We could be so good for each other. Sadly, you've overstayed your welcome. Allow me to show you the door. I see so few guests. Such a pity you shan't appreciate my hospitality.
The servant emits a menacing growl. The servant emits a menacing growl. The creature warns you away with a throat-melting groan.
Maker.
The servant emits a menacing growl. The creature barely notices your... The masked creature is mute. The servant emits a menacing growl. The creature warns you away with a throat melt. The servant's guttural roar invades your ears and shakes your skull. It's ready to play. The creature barely notices your...
I see so few guests. Such a pity you shan't appreciate my hospitality.
But why?
This is quite the antiques collection.
The spirit's lips curl into a sneer.
Don't look so pleased with yourself. You're too quick to act, too green still. Mastery was there for the taking, yet you refused it. I've nothing left to show you, and nothing left to say. Take what you must from my home, but my memories and masteries, they remain with me.
His sneer is now a gash, wide and gruesome. You can barely believe one spirit could harbour so much contempt. His face only contorts further, a testament to his unmitigated contempt. Riker's killer stare never wavers. He has an eternity to wait. You do not. Your scales tremble and your tongue is numb. Your inner source pours into him and his into you. The graveyard. You look down at your mangled hand, then towards a shimmering spirit standing ahead. A feast awaits. You reach out your gnarled hand. The victimized spirit writhes in agony as you siphon its source into your failing body. Your hand straightens before your very eyes. The wrinkles smooth and the age spots fade. The pulsing blue veins that once crisscrossed are now unseen, hidden under newly taut skin. Your efforts are useless. Your hold on Riker's spirit has weakened, and a final vision crashes into view. You slip on your spectacles and hold the parchment to your eyes. As the script comes into focus, you see the words "Black Ring" near the bottom, and you are thrust into the reality to become fully you.
There is but one promise I have ever regretted making. One deal I have ever sought to break. That tablet, the template to the Sworn Breaker. It was the key to my freedom. Alas, I remain sworn. Yet, I take some comfort in knowing that the Black Ring comes for you, Godwoken. The lone wolves will collect on their contract.
You couldn't imagine it possible, but the spirit's scorn only grows. Riker may be silent, but his feelings are hardly secret. The spirit offers no resistance, but instead spreads his arms as if to welcome his fate.
Do not ascend. The web of despair awaits.
The stag trophy stares outward with dull glass eyes, inscrutable and a little disquieting. A faint breath of chill air brushes the back of your neck. The gentle scrape of a sound, a foot or a hoof, dragging across a floorboard perhaps.
Eyes are upon you, even in shadow.
Accept him. Accept him. Accept him. A man's word is as fragile as his skin or scales.
together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Wait until headquarters hears of my success. Perhaps I'll be promoted.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Ah.
In order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Have you anything that will protect against voidwoken?
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But voidwoken, God knows what's
Hear
that
ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Seegers! Culprit still at large!
My inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
There's not a call for the junk.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Junk?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
Keeping it together, Bree.
Hear ye!
I'm all right, as long as I
To
don't
march
think about it
against
too
the
much.
ancient empire!
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Wait until headquarters hears of
Hear
my
ye!
success.
Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Seegers! Culprit still at large!
Belson, my inkwell is
Have you
dry.
anything that will
Fetch me some
protect
more.
against voidwoken?
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But voidwoken, God knows.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bellwether, I need those reports down.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Divine order to march against the ancient
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such filth?
The kind that don't fancy starving, along with the rest of this town. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust
I'm
from
all
a cell
right,
floor.
as long as I don't think about it too much.
Ah.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by seekers. Culprit still at large.
My inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Someone has the nerve to murder man.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But void walking? God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold steel it is, then.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Back for a return visit? Have at it. Got yourself situated?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
Yep.
Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Yes, of course.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Your fish stinks of the
Keeping
void.
it together,
what kind
Bree?
of rat would sell such filth?
I'm all right, as long as I don't
The
think
kind that
about
don't
it too
fancy
much.
starving, along with the rest of this town.
You're safe among friends.
It's all
Never
well and good
forget
for you
it.
with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Ah.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
There's a lot of call for the junk you sell, then.
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients, and...
Vapid fiction, along with a large helping of ham.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Have you anything that will protect against void waken?
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But void woken? God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold steel
How
it
you
is,
holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Glad to see you well. Anything more?
Hear ye!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain
How you
by
holding up?
singers.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Until later, then.
Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know? Bellwether, I need those reports, damn it.
It's not a silent monk, but it seems just as blank.
She hums quietly. The notes move in rhythm with her wandering eyes. The lizard pauses, and a smile crosses her face.
All this because he wanted to break the covenant, knew of a way, some tablet in a cave. There.
She taps your map. The resulting dent appears in the black pits.
Me belongs to me now. Servants belong to the hall. That's the way I like it.
Her hum returns, soft at first, then blossoming into a full-fledged hymn.
10 spans under, humans slept. 10 spans up, the dwarves were kept.
between us and this lunatic!
The hatch is blocked tight by the high drifts of sand carpeting the floor. Straining and grunting, your strength just about manages to nudge open the hatch.
If you think the Master loves you more than he loves me, then, Dot, you're a bigger idiot than you look.
Master's the master. Master knows the dog is better than the cat. Master says good dog. Does Master say good cat? No. No, Master does not. See?
The cat gives the dog a long, languid look of carefully disguised contempt. Then she sighs and turns to you.
Settle an argument for us. Dog's body here thinks that 'cause the Master is grateful for his, meaning the dog's, mindless devotion, he loves his dog more than he loves his cat. I, on the other hand, know full well that it's the Master's admiration for my general bearing, demeanour and intrinsic greatness what is most indicative of a state of actual love. He near worships me, he does.
Master loves his dog. Master thinks his cat is cool, not the same thing.
You're a moron.
No, I'm not. I'm black-brown.
See what I'm dealing with? Come on, settle the argument. Tell him he's wrong.
Dog.
Oh, cat.
Dog.
See what I'm up against here?
No keyhole, no handle. There must be a hidden mechanism. No keyhole, no handle. There must be a hidden mechanism. A mysterious cellar underneath a creepy mansion. That seems about right.
You claw desperately at the cave wall, trying to get enough purchase to crawl away. But they're slick with water and something else. You fall back into an unknown horror's embrace. Huge fangs caress your neck. You shut your eyes with a whimper. You shift uncomfortably as the wagon traverses a patch of bumpy ground. The Magisters haven't removed your shackles, even though there's nowhere to run. You sigh and gaze outward. The landscape rolls past, empty and still. But then you see something flying close to the horizon. Several things, in fact. You peer closer. What are those? Birds? Your eyes widen as they draw nearer. Those aren't birds. You turn around to shout a warning, but it's too late. You turn away from the sunset, only to see that Stanley has dropped to one knee. He holds out a ring to you with a sheepish grin. Your hands fly up to cover your mouth, but too late to prevent a happy gasp of surprise from escaping. You didn't think he had it in him. You keep your eyes shut tight, muttering rapid prayers to the Seven. All around you is a cacophony of wails, whimpers and cries for help. You try to shut them out and pray with even more desperate fervor. A loud, inhuman roar suddenly cuts through the cacophony. You cover your ears with your hands and pray on. You run through the caves as fast as you dare in the gloom. The outraged screech of the Voidwoken is not far behind. You run straight into something, almost bouncing off of it. A gate. A locked gate. You frantically try to climb over it, but it's too high. Claws envelop you and drag you into the darkness. You shut your eyes and try to block out the sensation of giant mandibles nuzzling your flesh. You hear it click-clack away. You daren't move, not after you saw what happened to the last one who tried to run. What do these things want?
He was killed quite mercilessly by a young companion, a trader. The young man wanted to seize his business.
Your loyal dog laps at your face as you fade into void. Would that you had the strength to do more than pat its head and whisper, "Good boy." He was, the only soul you've had reason to ever trust. A lifeless elven child is cradled in your arms. Your vision blurs with tears. You look away to a raised valley below. Tendrils of death fog dissipate, revealing a victorious Divine Order army advancing. Humans, magisters, murderers. You sought escape, but something stalked you. You fled. It followed. You came across a pile of bones. In that moment, you knew that this would be your fate.
Ugh! This flesh is well past ripe. Whatever memories it once held are now gone. Ugh! This flesh is...
Work, work, work. That's all there was in Driftwood for a dwarf like you. Until you got involved in the anti-magister resistance. Then, the work was still there, but also purpose. Purpose worth dying for. Eloisa was the prettiest girl, not to others, but to you. Her luminous eyes shone brighter than the moon. The day you collared her for Fort Joy, you wept every tear you had. You never cried again. Warm red wine flows down your throat. The languor of a tavern evening soothes you. Suddenly, shrieks rend the night. The Magisters have come. Warm red blood flows down your face. Collared by magisters in the far north, you were force-marched to this foreign land. A moment of hope as a grinning dwarf removes your source collar. Seconds later, void-woken death. An ancient memory overwhelms you. You are no longer you, but you still sense source saturating the air, more than you have ever felt before. You watch a figure stride through a cavern of amethyst and rose quartz, a man. No light touches this place, yet the stones and minerals illuminate his way. The man approaches a pearl sphere atop a pedestal. He lays his hands upon it, and source rushes through his fingers. And you are thrust back into reality. The memory fades, but you still sense the source the man has commanded, as if you'd possessed it for yourself. You lose yourself in an ancient vision. As the man you saw before touches the pearl orb, you begin to feel yourself be. Various shades of grey swirl across the globe's surface, then part. You are free, joined by 7 others, summoned by sacrificial source. The 8 of you rush forth as shadows, past the globe, past the man whose body now lies limp on the floor, past the jewelled walls. The vision ends just as you emerge from the cavern. This memory, it feels ancient, a lost place in a lost time.
Ugh, this flesh is well past ripe.
You fall into another memory. You emerge from the crystalline caves, past the orange rubble jutting from the ground, and rise above a shimmering lake. Surrounding the lake is a throng of figures, your worshippers, our worshippers. They will deliver your rightful power to you. You will be as gods. The mob drops to its knees as one. The shimmering lake, once placid, begins to boil and bubble, draining source from every supplicant. The past fades into the present. You see through your own eyes once again. You tried to run. Your source collar was heavy around your neck. You slipped on the slick stone, and then they were on you, dozens of mouths feasting on your still living flesh. You tried to make a break for it, from Fort Joy to the beach. You didn't make it. You died to the sound of your own echoing screams as the Voidwoken gnawed your bones. You remember a cold childhood in a no-hope fishing town, bullied mercilessly by a dwarf named Lohar. With no other prospects, you sign up as a magister, eager for the power denied you all your life.
Flesh and bone, severed and stitched. Perhaps some sort of necromancy? Careful, I've spotted a trap. Careful now, that's a trap. Careful now, that's a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby. Ah, I hear a door. This is quite the antiques collection. must be a nugget of wisdom somewhere in these dusty books. This is quite the antiques collection.
I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void.
Very useful.
Nothing better than being your own boss in life. I wonder what old Grog is up to these days.
Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek?
Back off, pigeon! This is my bridge, and I don't suffer fools on it.
The enormous, unusually red troll looms over you with his fists clenched threateningly. His expression is stern, yet you can see the tiniest twinkle in his intelligent eyes.
Didn't hear me the first time, parrot? Is that right, turtle dove? Maybe you prefer taking beatings, hmm? That more your style? Only beta trolls hide under bridges.
The spirit peers up at you intently, an obsessive focus clear in her manic eyes.
Trolls! Do you know a fascinating thing about trolls? I know all of them. I can tell you anything you need to know about trolls. My life's work has been documenting them. My life's work. Almost every single troll I encountered in my life has one elemental weakness that puts a halt to their uncanny regenerative abilities. Imagine. Oh, fascinating, isn't it? But of course, every specimen has their own quirks, their own petty foibles. And I pushed my curiosity too far with one particularly huge and crimson troll. But it's perfect. Now I can observe him in total safety.
Not long to go now, I'm sure of it. Do you have it? Do you have the book I seek?
Bears ahead. Honey bears, looks like.
You want some honey? You can't have it. Bees are dead. Bees are dead. Bees! Bees dead. Good thing too, 'cause, honey. You can't have it. It's ours.
must find it. Must find it. Must find it. Do you have it? Do you have the book I see?
I wonder what old Grog is up to these days. I love my bridge. Hey, there's no need for any fisticuffs between friends, is there? Stop!
Prepare yourself.
Stop!
The spirit doesn't register your presence at all. She wrings her hand.
Should have paid. Should have paid. Always pay. Mama said, can't fool a trouble.
The scion works. You do not disturb her.
The elven warrior stands guard over a captive magister. The magister looks a little worse for wear.
Stay back. The thief stays where she is. If the scion wishes for you to know, she tells you. Do the Divine Order tend our needs when they steal our lands, torture us, murder us? We only return what is given.
Stay away from the thief.
Please. Take it. I didn't.
You recognize Diana, the runaway scion from Fort Joy. Her face looks different, alight with fervour.
You! I warn you not to follow! You. Accident. You...
Her face, tight with rage, suddenly slackens. She winces.
Forgive. The armour warns of thieves. I do not expect friends. You think I am mad? This one takes my spores, but the armour finds her.
She gestures at the bound magister and freezes, as if listening.
Yes, yes. Simpler to show them. Come. Watch. Do not touch. Come here, Duran.
The scion's eyes widen. Gasping for air, she looks to you, her surprise quickly replaced by rage.
You! How dare you interfere?
until headquarters.
Prepare yourself. Glory is mine. I'm ready. I'm ready. Glory is mine.
Behold, co-co-co! Behold! It is I, the magic cockerel. Be not frightened by my splendor! I should certainly hope so, or my life's work has been for naught. Send the little bloke my way next time you happen upon him. I'd like to see what a fine specimen the magic cockerel has produced.
Go no further. We are at ritual. Do not disturb us.
Wood to wood, birth to birth.
The elf shakes his head slowly, his eyes fixed upon you with a stare of a...
This place is not for you.
To earth, wood to wood.
Go no further.
Blood to blood.
You may not enter.
Wood to wood.
To earth,
Birth.
wood to wood, birth to birth.
Earth to earth, wood to wood, birth.
Go no further. We are at ritual. Do not disturb us.
Blood to blood. Earth to earth.
Enter then.
Wood to
Keep
wood.
respect.
Birth to birth.
Blood to blood, earth to earth, wood to wood, birth to
Blood
birth.
to blood, earth to earth, wood to wood, birth to birth.
Blood to blood, earth to earth, wood to wood, birth to birth.
Blood to blood, earth to earth, wood to wood, birth to birth.